Jaha? Hello, Amphi, what's up? That was a good Banjo laugh. Thanks. I've been practicing. Jaha? Jaha? Shall we play some Banjo-Tooie today? Fuck. I see Banjo-Tooie, I click stream. It's like someone came to my stream one time saying, I see archipelago content, I click on stream. Similar type of energy. I got a day off from work tomorrow, chat, so I can stream longer if I want to today. I might as well do some runs. Shall we go? See how it goes. Ah! Damn it. You just clicked your name to see something and you've been following since 2012. Followed me on June 10th, 2012. Holy damn. We are old. Yeah, clicks. Good to see you here still. You see Banjo and Kazooie. You go, huh? Hello, Kirby Mario. Yep. These resets are fine. Like, that kind of a reset is completely fine to me. Oh, get it. Nice. I'm thinking of getting a steel stick to my N64 controller, but I don't know, is it like... okay, like, serious question, is a steel stick actually worth it if I'm not like going to play every goddamn day, and my joystick is completely fine right now. And no one's gonna like speedrun Mario 64 or any of that. Hello Florian, what's up? You reset 10 seconds is better than a reset pretty much later, IMO? Yeah, for sure. Oh, this game is so good. But so is Kazooie. Overall, I think I do prefer Kazooie as a game more than Tooie, but I think Tooie seems like a really fun run to me. That's why I picked it up over Kazooie. And hey Florian, hope everyone is good and surviving the heat. Yeah, we're doing fine. No, it didn't push me. How's everyone doing today? Yeah, I'm surviving the heat. Oh, look at this gold! Woo! Let's go! Go, huh? Oh, oops. That's bad. Oh yeah, I can still do that. My latest video. There we go. I pinned it in both chats. A new YouTube video on my YouTube channel. I hope you'll be checking it out. Maybe I should have added the title name there in a pin. It's called We Randomized 6 Metroidvanias into one. And I've been looking at some stats and ooh, it's doing well. I'm happy with it. Really happy with it. Oh. Kid, get on my way. Oh. I love these games so much. That chippery sounds when everyone is talking is just a little kid of me would be so happy to hear them again. I'm a little kid still playing these games. Oops, late. A little weird. First try. I'll take that. Uha-hiha. Okay. I was doing some practicing yesterday, by the way, and on Saturday as well. So I can say that I've been leveling up my gameplay a little bit. Hack 1, the final boss fight, is still like, it's a little hard. Okay, we open this path for upcoming Prong Warp later in the run. No. That's a dead warp, by the way. Easy first try. Detonator levitate. Was that glitch I just did? This game and Banjo-Tooie are so iconic. We love them. Yep, they are very iconic. I love these games. If there's a game I would play for the rest of my life, it will be Banjo-Tooie. Just straight up. Because that is a feels good man game. No, get up there. Hello Robert, what's up? No. Oh, come on. There you go. It's a little weird. Hello, Malais, what's up? I messed up that. Are you kidding me? I made it through too. So just trying to beat the game. Yeah, I've beaten it already. Yeah, there was another stream where I was doing this too. I was doing my first runs. So that bit is a lot, or that spot is a lot closer than I imagined. There you go. The normal speedrun for this game is pretty long though, right? Without glitches, yeah, it's at the best 2 hours and a half. Which really interests me. I would love to do a speedrun like that too. 4 runs with the first failing because of hack 1. Yeah, the first run I died to hack 1, and because of that wrong warp setup, you can't try the final boss fight again legitimately. So you have to restart. So I had to reset the first run. But my second run was my best run. These splits that I'm running against are my best run. Third and fourth run, I finished them, but I didn't beat my time. I can definitely get a much better than what you see right now in as my personal best. But getting first run under 50 minutes is pretty nice, not gonna lie, hey. Getting like 45 minutes will be real good. Maybe I can get even better than that. It does interest me to reach... nice. It does interest me to reach something like top 10 or so. I'll have to see and if I wanna grind that far. Or do you get soft lock, or if you die to hack 1 in this run? No, you don't soft lock. You just can't go to the fight again because of the wrong warp setup. What happens is that I wrong warp to the fight with a single cutscene in a game that allows me to do that wrong warp. And when I watch that cutscene for the wrong warp to happen, I can't rewatch it. Meaning that the run is over. Unless I wanna go through the game normally, then yeah, then I can do that, but that's like plus 2 hours of my time. Oh, this is Banjo-Tooie. Was wondering why you didn't recognize some of it. Yeah, it's Tooie, not Kazooie. It's a little different. A little rough pattern, I must say. Played some of it as a kid, teen, but never beaten it. I didn't even play this myself until like much later. I learned about this existence like much later. I'm like, wait a minute. Why is there a Banjo-Kazooie sequel on N64? How did I miss this? Are you kidding me? I really wanna do no DCW speedrun. No DCW is no delayed cutscene warp. No delayed cutscene warp is that glitch we'll be using in this run to get to hack 1 fight early. And that other run wouldn't do that, meaning that you would have to get 70 chickies. It's a lot, but at least you get to see every level of the game. And I kinda like that, just being able to see the whole game, besides some of the dumb chickies, because 100% is... yeah, that's rough, I'll tell you. Oh, nice, dude. Get over here. Okay... Oops. Come on. Alright, not bad. There's also Intercule with Grunty's Revenge on GPA. That's those games are something I should play one day. But it's always one day, maybe. At some point, my friend will help me to set up my OSSC, the upscaler that I'm able to stream with. And then you'll get some really crispy quality for all the streams in the future. I might be praising my N64 so much, but that's just because I did this myself. I did the RGB modding myself. And it's a good damn console, hey? With so little amount of games, but it has a lot of bangers. Are you kidding me? Get over here. Alright, there we go. Dead warp, because we have to get back, and it's faster this way too. Oops. Missed that. This is something I actually have to practice. So this wouldn't happen all the time to me. Dude, come on. Was burning yourself on purpose? Yeah, you'll see why. Dead warp. Dead warp is the reason. I think I memorized the order for the code opening the path to that chipmunk or whatever it is. It has a name, I know. Mole. I missed that. Okay. You sold a lot of your old gaming stuff on eBay as you got older, but you never sell your N64. Yeah, N64 is a gem that you shouldn't sell ever. There's just something about N64 that other consoles don't have for me. Even though, yeah, there's PlayStation, but I didn't grow up with PlayStation. I had it later, but not like at the same time with N64. Ah, first try. Let's go. Get in there. I'll still save time. Woohoo! Nice. What if I learn Donkey Kong 64 speedrun? Ooh, there's so many there's so much potential, but I know that I can't have time for everything because I make YouTube videos too. I already have a video that I need to work on. Well, need to, more like I want to. The Rondo is fun too. Yeah, DK64 Rondo is something I really want to learn. Would be great to add it to my archipelago list. I hope I wasn't too early. I will know soon if I was early. If Witchy World is not open, then I was early. Nice. You want to reset at the time when it's about to transition to a different screen. Around that time it saves the game for you. Okay. So what's the goal of this run is that, yeah, we need to get to the end of the game, but we can get there by wrong warping. That's why it's called no bitclip. No bitclip is faster, but it's also a harder run. We need 14 chickies to get to Talon Torpedo. Then with Talon Torpedo we can make it to Clockwork Eggs, and that's what we need to beat the game. We can't otherwise destroy the engine in Hack 1 fight. Back in the day, Banjo-Tooie Any was still long as hell. Yep. It used to be long. $14 chickies. Yeah, 14 chickies is required for a Jolly Roger's Lagoon. Okay. That's still something I have to practice, just so I can get better at like knowing how I have to do that. That was pretty good, not gonna lie. At least for me. Time for a Jolly Roger Lagoon. Yep, I know. Nice. Got a new gold. Oops. Nice, getting a new gold here. Good damage, less JRL. Yeah. Okay, Klungo 2, then we get Clockwork X, and then Clockwork X, Kazooie X or something. Then we will do the fight. Do the wrong mark first. No, no, not that one. Slower one. How was that a wrong warp? Wrong one. What? No, I hit the first one. Yeah, that's why. Seriously? Dude, I'm gonna die to this guy. There you go. Freaking Looney Tooney. I still saved time after all that. What even happened? The last thing I wanna see is die here all of a sudden. Clockwork Kazooie X, yeah, that's what they were called. Alright, now we set up for delayed cutscene warp. Then we'll go to the final boss and see how it goes. I set up the new file for my game that has Glunga 1, Glunga 2 and Hack 1 only unlocked as a boss fight, so it will take me less time to scroll all the way to Hack 1. With all bosses it will take, well, you know, a couple seconds longer, obviously. So this saves time. Look away for 1 second. How did I end up here? I'm watching a cutscene for starting a boss fight in main menu. But don't worry, I'm gonna actually get to the actual final boss fight soon. This is just to set up a delayed cutscene warp. Here we go. There you go. So watching that cutscene will like set up a wrong warp values or something weird happens when we watch that. Then we trigger the cutscene here in Glittering Gulch Mine, the one that we opened in Witchy World. That cutscene, it will show up that UFO is getting through, but we didn't let it get through because we saved the game and restarted before we let that happen. And now I'm gonna go watch that cutscene for real, and then it will wrong warp me to the final boss fight. We had to watch that cutscene in a menu, bosses menu, in order to get this happen. There you go. And now we are in a final boss fight. I forgot to split. Alright. Let's see, can I beat my best or not? Wow, indeed. No. That was a little weird. I didn't have it on the right one. Okay, that's fine. I want that health back. Would like to be full health when I get to the final phase. Are you kidding me? There you go. That was a little weird. No, don't screw me over, game, please. Oi, oi, oi. There you go. One day he's gonna like be hidden there somewhere in the back, and that would be terrible. I'm gonna go get that health quickly first, then I will fight Grunty. Can someone phone for a tow track? Where is it here? Here you are. All the lag that I created from that. I actually got that. Okay. I don't know, will I have enough time to beat this? Oh, let's go! 49.07! Nice! New personal best! Definitely was fair to practice through this. I feel hack 1 is still my weakest part of the run so far. But so is like, it's everywhere. Like, I'm weak everywhere. But it was solid. As long as I can get comfortable with that final phase, then that's all good. Nice. Thank God she drops health every HP. Yep. It's 10 HP until she's at 50 HP. then it's 15, 15. Or wait, something like that. And once she has 1 HP left, that's when we do the final hit. I like how rare games are like full of silly jokes that they just literally created this for the end of the Banjo-Tooie, like huh? Ooh, no developer does this these days. Kicking your villain's head around at the end of the game, yeah. No other game studio does that. Oh no, her eye. Yeah, it's funny. Whoa. Nice. Let's see the final time. Final in-game time. Yeah, 39. Ooh. Okay. Let's get that copied back before I forget. Kinda sad that we never really got that Banjo-Tooie. Nuts and Bolt doesn't exist if you pretend it doesn't. Yeah, Banjo-Tooie's true sequel should be 3 if Rare were just ever made it, but all the original developers of Rare are like pretty much gone. They moved on. Yeah, Nuts and Bolts, I think I tried it. I didn't like it. I need to like give it a proper chance someday if I really want to try it out, but I don't know. Feel like it just doesn't feel correct to me. It doesn't feel right. It's not like a true sequel to Banjo-Tooie or anything. Oh, nice. It's just a random ass game that they literally just made because Microsoft told them. You heard it's not bad if you don't consider it like a Banjo game. Yeah, I guess. Don't even know if Rare does anything these days. They have Sea of Thieves, Kirby Mario. Sea of Thieves it's fun, you know, but it's not like these N64 games they made back in 90s and early 2000. There you go. New run. new mistakes, and new golds, and whatsoever. New time saves. My god, no. This is bad. How? Okay. How was that a wrong bar? I thought it was that. I really don't wanna run out of files by accident. That's why I'm gonna make sure that I have at least one ready. That is actually the start of the game. Please get it. No, why are you stuck in a freaking rock? There you go. Invisible? Okay. You can see the difference. What is it based on the color of the potion? Green is invisible. Blue is copies. Oh my god, really? I got it. And blue was copy, that was green. Red is he enlarges, he becomes giant. It's a bit RNG because you want the easier Klunga fights, right? Yeah, so I want the invisible and the turning peak. I don't want the one where he copies himself, because we have to wait for that moment to actually attack him. Because if we hit the copy, we just lose time, and he goes back behind his barrier again. So yeah, RNG plays a role in these runs still. I don't even know if there are like a way to like manipulate the RNG. Even then I wouldn't want to even try to manipulate anything. Other than Chincho patterns, I've manipulated that. Or I used Everdrive, then Game Shark codes to get the best RNG value for Chinchos that I want, the Chincho pattern. Then I copied that file to this N64 card. I don't want to play on Everdrive because I will have to every time to start the game through Everdrive, because it always has to back to the menu when I press reset button. Hey! Whee! Cheeky Weeky. There we go. I think I have a wrong camera angle. That might explain why I fail it. There we go. Hello, Panic. Thanks for the good luck. Of the game you probably played the most on N64? Ooh, nice. I think the one I played the most might have been Banjo-Kazooie or Star Fox. I don't know which one I played the most. It might be Banjo-Kazooie. Tooie I played later. Okay. So yeah, thanks for tier 3 subscription, The Panic. 110 months. Holy! Long ass time, I'll tell you. Thank you so much. There we go. Oh, I did a wrong warp. Oopsie. Yeah, not gonna lie, all these N64 games, speedruns really interests me. OOD not so much, because I'm not really willing to start learning those crazy glitches and be really good at them. That's why randomizers are like much better for me. And Mario 64, pff, hell no. I've done Sunshine so much that I don't think I will enjoy 64 as much as a speedrun. But Banjo-Kazooie or DK64, those would be great, you know. Or learning the longer category for this game. That is most likely more fun than this. I can't say this is not fun, but you get to see more of the game if you do that. You most likely go through all the levels because you need 70 chickies to beat the game, normally. And that's that category, what it does. Get 20 chickies to go through the game normally, without front warps or without any cheats. You can activate cheats in this game from Mayhem Temple. Okay. Well, that's a kind of fine backup. Would be better I didn't fail that, obviously. But hey, time save is a time save. We'll take that. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, Mayhem Temple time. There's even some ROM hacks on N64 that it really interests me to play as well. I've been skipping like some stuff like BK Nostalgia, Banjo-Kazooie Nostalgia 64 or so. That does Banjo-Kazooie in N64 worlds and levels. And I've heard it's pretty darn good. I have to play it. I've been meaning to play it for like since its release, but I just haven't. Jiggies in Time. Oh, that was so good. I have to replay that. All these games, like ROM hacks, I really want to replay them, even though I've beaten them once. But they were like just a quality content that... Why would I not replay them, hey? There's a reason I love Banjo-Kazooie. I played it fucked on when I was a kid. Do you have that one game, chat, that you played so much as a kid? And still today, you would love to play it if you had a chance, or you're already playing it because you're able to. I'm sure you all have one. Mine is Banjo-Kazooie. It's just one of those games. Xenoblade Chronicles is my favorite game of all time, but it's on Switch 2 and Switch, so it's really simple for me to get to that if I want to. Then, if I want to play it, I have to spend at least a week playing it, because I know it's long as hell. Okay, let's go to Mayhem Temple. Oh. See how we do here this time. I'm getting those golds. Oh yeah. First try. Nice. No. Was supposed to do Pickbuster there. Look, new gold. Let's go. Not bad, hey. That's real good. It's a fine run so far. Oops, that was a bit early. Ooh, nice. First try again. Sick gold incoming. Let's do some puzzles to open levels. We have to make it to Witchy World next. Come on. Not the best kind of pattern. I was at work thinking about some future videos, and I had a cinema, gigantic, amazing idea. I wrote it down already, and I'll be hopefully being able to make that happen. I won't spoil more. I won't spoil more, but it's really good. I should watch a movie or something. Just have like a one chill evening with anything but a computer and streaming content. To think about. Surely I can relax myself too. Come on, man. Okay, that wasn't that bad, I think. It's time for a reset, like the split says. Hopefully that was an early. I'll know if it's early if Witchy World is not open. We're fine. Because if it didn't open this, I will have to do that again, and that would be just a minute time loss easily. Because we restarted the game, that's already a huge time sink. Strength achieved. Yeah. So much strength that I proc the bell. Okay. Where am I going? There we go. Nice, first try. Alright, let's do another puzzle. Oh, come on. You need 14 chickies to enter Jolly Roger's lagoon. And the reason we want to go there is because of Talon Torpedo. With Talon Torpedo we can get it to Clockwork Kazooie X, and with Clockwork Kazooie X we can beat Hack 1. Really? These are such a bad ones. 76. I don't remember, is that good? Typical Nintendo, though I jump in early is way better. What do you mean? That's your opinion. Sure, alright. Yeah, I don't care if you like it, Toy Jam and Earl more. I've not played it, so I can't argue against that. Oh, so you like Toy Jam and Earl more? So you hate Banjo-Kazooie? That's the similar energy as... oh, you like pancakes, but you don't like waffles? Okay, so you hate waffles? Alright. I see, I see. You know what I mean, though. I don't care if you like that game more. Because we like different things. Don't get stuck. Seriously. Shut up! No, I didn't get it in time. No need to get upset. I wasn't upset. What the hell are you talking about? Well, that was a rough split, I'll tell you. It is... No, not that one again. Gonna make me lose time. I almost called it that, just cause to show that how much better it can be. Well, you really wanted to get my attention, huh? Alright, let's set up for delayed cutscene warp. Hell yeah, indeed. Alright. Now don't look away, so you don't miss this strong warp. Completed your first and only run of this in June on NSO. Plan to go back soon. Nice. What kind of time you got, Carrie? Oh yeah, split. Keep forgetting I have split here. 57.28. Not bad, hey? Not bad at all. You can only get better from there. Ow. You learned to run in 7 hours and had time for 3 runs before your July stream break, and luckily it was your first fun out. Nice. Oh, still got one. Nobody had times on the leaderboard, so you had gold record for nearly a week. Nice. Last year you learned DPHD. Alright, nice. I've never done DPHD run. You know, it's pretty similar to vanilla version. Alright, got wrong one. No back in time. Yeah, that already changes the run a little bit. He was just chilling there, doing nothing. No. Game. You freak, man. I need to go get that health. You play this game your whole life though and have followed the speedruns. That's cool. Dude. Why did you shoot that? Ugh. Okay. That... Where did you come from? Oh my god. I didn't even see that second enemy there. The run is over because I can't get a wrong warp anymore. Too bad. Wasn't even nervous at all. Just got fucked over there. We go again. Okay. After this I could take a small break. Nice. That's the one I wanna see. Oh. That's too far. Dude, come on. It's too far. That's something to keep in mind, that you don't wanna have him run away too far. Oh, that's not a file. That's not the kind of a file I want. Hello, Axopara, what's up? Was a bit far. Maybe I will go take a break soon. In fact, watch some YouTube videos, eat something before I do more runs. Okay, if the next one fails, then let's take a break. Okay, one more. One more. I keep going too far. It's pretty funny how Mario 64, PK, PT, and OOD all have lucky to skips or sorts. OOD? You mean Mido skip? Or Kokiri Forest escape? Yeah, definitely has. What's Banjo-Kazooie's one? I have no idea what is Banjo-Kazooie's one. Oh, bottle skip, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. In fact, didn't think about that. I think we should change the color for timer, by the way, to be blue and red. So it's similar to Banjo-Kazooie's Banjo-Tooie logo for this game. All N64 that also is pretty funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Ooh, you're a big one. How did I miss that? Was it too far still? I don't know. Look, I got pushed a little bit. Let's go. Okay, we've got a run going for now. Maybe after the break is over I should do some quick practice. Just put up the effort drive and get going. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad choice. I think hack 1 is the most one I have to practice, but I really don't want to go through the whole fight. If I want to practice hack 1, maybe I should just set up emulator for it. So I can do all those phases. It's the final phase that I have the most trouble with. It's those enemies that spawns.
Hey!
Barely made it. Now watch this first try clip. I'm telling you, it's gonna be amazing. Told you. Oh my god, still good. My gold split had a first try. Pulling it this fast was pretty nice. Gotta see how much did I save. That was 8 seconds cold. Holy. You can only get it consistent on the right side with a camera pan. I just wing it. Because I think it's always the same. Unless there's some pixels different somewhere. Let's see some good Tooie. Yep. Until it's not good anymore. Oi, oi, oi. Later this week I'll be doing Sunshine Randomizer as well as Odyssey Randomizer. Odyssey Randomizer is something I wanna get good at, so I can compete against Small Ant and Morph. Because right now I'm pretty bad at that. Also, obviously Tyrone, the current world record holder of Odyssey for any person on parkour side at least. I like that glitch so much. I had so much trouble to get it to work on emulator. That's because the game doesn't lag as much in emulator. I think that was the reason, but it was harder for some reason. Have I played the new Sunshine Online mod? Yep, I have. Same on NSO. I don't think it doesn't work on NSO. It shouldn't be possible. Oh, you have to get behind the waterfall, so it is possible. Okay, interesting, because I thought it is a patched version of Tooie that was used for that. Because this is American version only glitch. It doesn't work in Japanese or European version. You did it in your first run? Okay, then it works. Oh, okay. Aiming for sucked on NSO. Can't imagine. Okay, good. Nice gold, hey. Surprisingly good controller though. I don't have expansion on my Switch account, so I don't wanna auto with N64 controller. Oh, nice. That is RNG when that happens, by the way, and that's like a 2 seconds time loss. It's kinda funny though when it happens. Again? Okay. You better not do that 3 times in a row, right? Yeah, they coax me doing well. Greetings, O chosen one. Hello, Pianissimo, what's up? Thanks for good luck. What? That's the wrong one. There we go. Have I run Sunshine Eclipse? Yeah, I did it at the release a little bit. It was fun. ROM hacks are something I don't run that often though. Like not whole a lot. Like I do runs for them, but I think I just like vanilla games more. Do I do archipelagos? Yeah, I do, Pianissimo. I literally just uploaded a video about archipelago yesterday. It's in pinned comment. I highly recommend to check it out. It was a collab stream with the CJR, Crafty Boss, Grand Pooper, Little Aki, and Small Ant. We played some Metroidvanias. It was real fun. It was good, I practiced that. Like I said, no 3 times in a row. Yay! I didn't get screwed over by RNG. Oh, you were behind like that corner. Woohoo. People grab that first. I don't know. Hello, Spring Paul. What's up? It's been a really long time. Yeah, I don't remember you chatting that much. But I assume you've been here since like Sunshine days, right? lose time like this. Oh, all the lag. Oh yeah. Not a common chatter. Says you've been following since 2014. Loved Sunshine at the Banjo runs. Banjo I've never run, like, back in the day. But now I am. Sunshine I did run. I used to be so good at the game that I was a world record holder, but I'm not anymore. I suck at the game. Okay, fine. Always awkward talking about old runners, cause you're so out of the loop who all got retagged and who just retired. Yep. I don't wanna say that well, I'm kinda retired, but I prefer doing more content than not doing speedruns. If it makes any sense. Yeah, Hack was doing some runs for Banjo. Yep. No, freaking hell. Now it's this. Okay, I remember it's good. Oh, freaking little kid. There we go. No. Get me back up there. Dark Souls before Dark Souls? Is it really? It is kinda dark though. There's definitely a lot to learn for those puzzles, I would say. So I can save the most time in those. What is bitclip? I think it might be something you missed in a history of the run. Shortly said, you're able to clip through ground in both Kazooie and Tooie, but it is super precise. So precise that you have to change. You have to do like really weird shenanigans with camera angle. And when you get that right angle and everything, then you'll just clip through ground. Puzzles are over a crapshoot. Thanks for good luck. Didn't know I was running this. Well, I started running it very recently. It's basically a floating point error on triangle seam. Yeah, so it's just that precise. Is any person split into no bitclip and bitclip, or is bitclip its own category? Any percent is any percent where you're allowed to do anything. I don't know about cheats though. Are you allowed to use those? Cheats as in Mayhem Temple, you're able to put them on in-game. But bitclip is the fastest for any percent, as far as I know. That is used to get to Witchy World early, and to Pterodactyl Land. That's split into Cheeto percent. Yeah, Cheeto percent is on its own thing. People use OBS overlays to get the lineups for bitclip. There's like certain angles they have to use, yeah. Yeah, I don't, so any person is like more harder version of this. This is very much more tame. Like the route is simple. You do these and things just to get Talon Torpedo and Clockwork X, and then that's it. It is just much more simpler. That's why I started learning with this, and I would like to do like a full game run where I do like well, all the levels basically, not 100% though. Yeah, this is the 16 star. Yeah, you could see that's that. And any person is 0 or 1 star, or 0 star though. Nice angle, let's go. Oh, hello. How much faster is it? Any person is like 20 minutes, like 15 minutes faster. You can always check out the speedrun.com because I don't really remember how fast it is. 15 minutes. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Far off. You could just look up a run, but you don't want to leave. I assume you're on phone. That's why you can't. Yeah, but 15 minutes. Give it or take it. Like that. Hey, new gold. Let's go. Gold always feels good to pull off. But yeah, any person is a lot more harder, I would say, because of those beat clips. It's just 2 of them. So I don't know how much I would enjoy doing that over this. If I wanted to do it for a longer time. I think I enjoy this more right now. But no DCW run. Where we do all the levels to get 70 cheekies to get to the final boss fight. AKA no major glitches. That seems like a fun run to me. I should learn that, you know, at some point. Not only you do have to do the setup to get into the bit clip spot, you have a frame perfect flutter to get into where you're going. Yeah, that too. You can't afford a mistake there. If you're late, you have to do the whole setup again. Where Roger is jolly. Yep. Nice, new gold again. God damn, you love the music in this game? Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Much better. I thought I was gonna get hit. No, you can get barely around it with that setup. I haven't seen PG in a while. Yeah, I used to run this game a lot. Yeah, he's basically moved on from running this game. Like many of us too. Unfortunate. It might be a new gold. I don't have a good gold here at all. Nice. 46 territory waiting. Alright, let's see if we can beat my run or not. Oh yeah, start. yeah, I'm thinking of taking a break after this run, whatever happens. Then I will do like a 1 or 2 more runs. Even though I have a day off tomorrow, I do wanna like get on working my next video project for YouTube. Those who've missed or haven't noticed, I have a new YouTube video out on my YouTube channel. I've pinned it in. Have I pinned it? No, it was definitely pinned. Guess it wasn't pinned anymore in my Twitch side chat, but that's fine. You'll find it in my YouTube channel. I'll link it later again. And from what I checked it out last time, it's been doing really well. I'm happy with it. You're thinking sub 46? Well, sub 47. That's doable, but 46 means that I need to save 50 seconds here in this fight. And that is very unlikely to happen. So I watched that cutscene and that boss fight. I started that boss fight because we wanted to set up a prong warp to get to hack one fight. You remember that witchy world block that we opened earlier? Well, the cutscene is still here, unplayed. So what's gonna happen is that we're gonna prong warp the final boss. And what happened last run is that if you die, then you can't watch that cutscene anymore. It's gone. That's why dying is really bad in this run. Thank you, and 64 carry for sharing that. Here we go. See how it goes. I'm pretty sure that Yuvo gets delivered after that because the cutscene is gone when you try to do it again. So weird. Would be one way to lock out a file out of 100%. Yeah. I would guess it is delivered, but I don't know for sure. No. Just do that. I think I'm too far. No, I'm not that far. Okay, that's actually bad. You wanna use fire X and grenades. I'm almost dead. Are you kidding me? whatever. V10. Was V10 even a thing in early 2000? Because that is a beast engine. Where are you? There you are. P10 existed since 1963. Used for tanks. Okay. Dude, are you kidding me? It actually is active during that whole time. Okay. Dodge Viper used it in 1992. No, cool. Nice. Okay, 46 is possible if I don't fuck up this final part. I'm really bad at this. Can someone phone for a tow track? Okay. Okay. Hey, 4629! Woo! That's a massive new personal best. Oh yeah. And I said I'll do one more run before break. Nice. I had no idea how much health I had there at the end. I might have had 2. Sub 47, yes. It was 28 as well. You split a bit late. Yeah, not that big of a deal. Yeah, not that big of a deal. Because I know I can improve this more. That's real good. Thanks for the GG's, y'all. I'm gonna post this in my Discords. $46.28. What what kind of placement that is in leaderboards. Let's go check it out. Did anyone notice how much health I had at the end? When I got hit there twice or once. 46-29 will be... Top 50! Woo, let's go! Top 50. 45 will be top 30 or so. I think you had 2. I'm pretty sure I had 2 too. Let's go. I can see it in my local recording. Give me a second. Out of curiosity, let's go check it out. I had 3 HP when I got the last hit. Nice. Yep. Big new personal best. Yeah, it was 3 health. I checked it out. Most of my air. The air is like kind of a thing. You don't have to worry about there much when you just do that fight fast. You have to worry about it if you take your time with that phase. Oh my god, the eye fell out. You win, have to kick your enemy's eye out. Yeah. Do you wait until Banjo-Tooie? I'm still waiting for it. Let's see, what's the final time for in-game? 37:02. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If I want to get better at this, I had to start looking at some strats to get better. Back in the day, PG used to put static over the game time. What do you mean by static? 45-10 is my sum of best. Definitely doable to reach that far. Okay! Oh, I know what video we wanna watch. Ubisoft released a new video. Let's check it out. It's 40 minutes long. You know, why not? Why not, you know? The Pokemon one, it's good. Yeah, like a graphic of static hiding it. Point to him was the game time is meaningless since the game is so laggy. Yeah, in-game time is not useful at all. It's not no useful info. Okay, shall we watch this video while I take a break? All right. And after the break is done, we could do one more run. Then I'll be done for today. Or 2 runs. I don't know. I'll think about it. Let me get it up. It's Ubisoft's video called Pokemon's Most Ridiculous Cheating Scandal. I'm pretty sure I know what it is about. This is still baffles me to this day that how the hell is this thing still a thing? Be right back, I'll get
A
some
top
wood. and
Pokemon
we'll watch this
speedrunner was accused
together.
of cheating after another player analyzed his gameplay timer and concluded that things did not add up. Worster, a Pokemon speedrunner, was streaming runs in the Battle Factory, a post-game challenge mode in Emerald, and another factory runner named Magpie was suspicious of his win streak, as it was over 200 matches and he'd only streamed a total of 7 of them. This is a bit of an anomaly for factory players, as they typically stream everything, so Magpie went back through Worster's streams and painstakingly calculated all of the time he had to have spent playing the game offline based on the in-game timer. He then performed a statistical analysis of Worster's offline and online win rates, and this is where he started seeing problems. Magpie put all of his findings into a paper and released a video going over everything, as his calculations raised some big questions for Worster's streaks. After his video came out, there were people defending Worster, and they had 2 main points. Since Worster never submitted his high streaks to a leaderboard, this didn't warrant a video, and that Magpie did some of the math wrong. Magpie's answer to the first point is that just because something isn't submitted to a leaderboard doesn't then make it okay to cheat, and there are plenty of examples where fake runs that weren't submitted anywhere were still exposed for cheating. As for the math, I had a professional statistician take a look at Magpie's work, and in today's video, we're going to look at everything, including the math, possible ways to cheat, the gameplay, Worster's response, and even what started this entire anime saga. Don't forget to subscribe and gather around as we look at the most interesting playground dispute in internet history. After beating Pokemon Emerald, you get access to the Battle Frontier, which has the Battle Factory. The Battle Factory has 4 different game modes, singles and doubles, which are then split into level 50 and level 100. In the Battle Factory, you play games in sets of 7, so you fight a match, then immediately go to the next one, with your Pokemon being restored between battles. However, the team you use isn't one you bring. You're instead given a random draft of 6 Pokemon, of which you need to select 3. And after each battle, you're given the option of swapping one of your Pokemon with one of your opponents, and while swapping during a set may seem great, it has pitfalls. Due to a bug, draft Pokemon have IVs of 31, whereas trainer Pokemon have IVs of 3. This makes your draft Pokemon a bit stronger than any potential swaps, and it adds difficulty to the decision on when a swap will be worth it. Difficulty is also added in other ways, like the AI. The first 14 matches are against trainers with no AI that use moves randomly, so they'll use moves like Earthquake against a flying Pokemon. In matches 15 through 28, the AI gets upgraded, and while it still selects moves randomly, it won't select a move that will fail, so it'll never use fighting or normal type moves against ghost types. For matches 29 and beyond, trainers use the Smart AI where the best move is selected, and while there are other factors and bugs to games in the factory, everything evens out in matches 64 onward. So, let's see how a match is played. The Battle Factory is content you can't unlock without beating the entire game, and if you like games that have tons to unlock, then this video's sponsor, Idle Obelisk Miner, is for you. The gameplay loop is simple: mine ore, use the ore you collect to create items and upgrades, then fight obelisks, all for the goal of going deeper. One of the great things about this game is that there are 0 ads. Seriously, they never force you to watch an ad, and there aren't even any optional ads, so you couldn't watch one even if you wanted to. It also doesn't require you to spend money for progression. Everything is accessible by playing the game and exploring its many features. As you level up, more features are made available, such as gaining the use of drones, upgrading your items, or unlocking skill trees. And that's just a few of the things you can do, as there's even a fishing minigame and collectible cards that provide buffs. And it's available on any mobile device. So get your pickaxe and get ready to dive deep by going to the link in the description to download it today. There are a lot of factors to account for when making a decision, and identifying what Pokemon you're fighting against is a top priority. Take Gardevoir for instance. In level 100 doubles, there are 8 different Gardevoirs you can face, each with a different moveset, held item, and EVs. So knowing which version you're fighting is very important, as maybe Gardevoir 4 isn't a threat to your Pokemon. To help with this, players use damage calculators, spreadsheets, and the Battle Factory Buddy, so they don't have to comb through Bulbapedia articles. But this only gives you some information. It's still up to you to figure out what move is best to use. Players are still susceptible to having their attacks miss or being smashed by critical hits, as luck plays a big role in something with this much RNG, and given that, it's expected that higher streaks will be luckier. But it's also worth keeping in mind that skilled players will require less luck than someone of lesser skill, as they can think their way out of tough situations. Given all of this, how is it possible to cheat if you're allowed to use damage calculators and programs? Historically, there have been three main methods: backing up your save file, so if you lose a match, you can load the backup save and try the fight again; editing a save file, where you either change the RNG or force a certain selection of Pokemon, or, in some of the dumbest cases, just change your high streak number; and then there's RNG manipulation, where by resetting, you identify the RNG seed, then use audio or visual cues to time your inputs to force a specific RNG seed. Magpie, a top Battle Factory player, has done a ton of videos exposing people that have cheated in Battle Factory, and while some used less than obvious methods, it's hard to get past his ever-watchful eye. And recently, he released a video accusing well-known Pokemon speedrunner Worcester of cheating his Battle Factory streak. So, let's see what got him suspicious. On November 6, 2024, Worcester was doing speedruns of level 100 singles, where his goal is to beat 5 sets as fast as possible, and after losing a match, he went over to the doubles kiosk and showed off his current streak. This streak had never been observed before on any of his streams. In fact, the last time he played level 100 doubles was back in February, where he lost a streak in game 64. This pointed to the streak being done almost entirely offline, and Worcester himself said during this stream that it was performed casually.
No, it wasn't a speedrun. It was a casual playthrough.
Looking at his other streaks that were fully streamed, the highest he had made it in level 100 doubles was a streak of 67, with streaks of 91, 75, and 42 in the other categories, so 147 was a massive leap that stood out to Magpie, especially since it wasn't streamed. However, this was only a suspicion, as Magpie didn't have any evidence that Worcester had done anything wrong, so he kept his thoughts to himself. That is, until October of 2025. In a video Worcester has since privated, titled "How I Destroyed Pokemon Emerald's Hardest World Record," he explains how he used RNG manipulation to set a streak of over 500 wins. We'll look at this video in more detail later, but the thing that jumped out to Magpie was something he never thought to look at until he saw it in Worcester's video, and that's the in-game time. And seeing it here, he realized something. Unlike most factory players that have a maxed out in-game timer, Worcester's was just over 500 hours. In some cases, the in-game timer is useless, since if you're shiny hunting, you'll be resetting constantly, meaning you'll be getting tons of time played, but the timer won't move. However, some activities, like breeding and Battle Factory, will see your timer go up, as they require lots of in-game time followed by saves. In fact, the Battle Factory forces a save after every set. You can rest in between games, but when you load that save again, the game forces you to continue or abandon that streak. This save feature ensures that streaks in the Battle Factory will accrue in-game time, and since Worcester's timer wasn't maxed out, it meant that Magpie could look at his previous streams, see where the game ended, and then look at Worcester's timer the next time he loaded a stream to see if there was any offline play. If no offline play occurred, then the timer should be relatively unchanged except for some small amount of time where the stream is playing during the outro, and you'd expect things to be relatively close together in these cases. However, when offline play takes place, such as when Worcester boots up stream with a streak that was never seen before, the in-game timer will be higher than where it was observed on the previous stream. This also lets you know if a streak is a continuation of one that was previously observed that's went higher. For example, let's say somebody streams a streak to 70, then goes offline. Then, the next time they stream, it's went up to 84. If the timer went up by about 45 minutes, then we know it's the same streak, since you can't play from 0 to 84 in 45 minutes. This method doesn't work if the gaps are large, so if 20 hours have passed on the timer, then there's nothing concrete you can say about the streaks. But in this case, as we'll see, there haven't been any large gaps. So, let's see what Magpie found. Looking across Worcester's streams in 2024, there are 14 total gaps, but the first 3 have streaks that were in progress before he started streaming Battle Factory, and there's a 4th with only about 5 minutes of off-stream playtime, so those are ignored due to the information being incomplete. This leaves 10 total streams where there were gaps between the time displayed at the end of one stream and the start of another. The total offline time from these streams adds up to 21 hours and 33 minutes, and that time needs to explain the following streaks that took place during those gaps: a 0 to 147 and a 154 to 210 in level 100 doubles, a 0 to 49 in level 100 singles, a 42 to 56 in level 100 singles, and a 42 to 77 in level 100 doubles. Within these streaks, he goes from 0 to 42 twice, plays 196 games of doubles, and 21 games of singles post match 42. So, the question is, can these be explained? And the answer is, it's possible. Let's break it down. Magpie calculates the time it takes to do these streaks. For the 2 0 to 42 games, he makes the assumption that Worcester is playing at world record pace, which gives him a completion time of an hour and a half each. Next, he uses Worcester's average speed of play for 2024 to calculate the time it would take to play 161 games of doubles, as those took place during that year, then uses his average speed in 2025 for the remaining games for a total of 15 hours and 54 minutes. This leaves the 21 games of singles that come in at 2 hours and 18 minutes for a combined time of 21 hours and 12 minutes. And since the total observed time is 21 hours and 33 minutes, that leaves a total of 21 minutes of buffer time. Or in other words, Worcester had time to do this. Not so fast. Magpie argues that while possible, this isn't plausible because the assumptions he took to explain this were heavily biased towards Worcester. The math we just looked at assumes that Worcester is playing incredibly fast for the 2 0 to 42 streaks, as Magpie assumed a world record speedrun pace for these, which may not be likely to happen given the volatility of a 42 match speedrun with this much RNG. Second, the average play speed he calculated doesn't separate level 50 and level 100 games, as level 100 games take longer to play, so if the data is adjusted, the time to achieve these streaks gets longer. And third, Worcester takes longer to play matches at higher streaks, and his play speed wasn't adjusted to account for this. Interestingly, if we look at the 42 to 77 gap, the average rate of play is 28 matches per hour, which comes out to one set every 15 to 16 minutes. This is in line with world record pace for a speedrun, but matches past 42 typically aren't played at speedrun pace since they're played for a streak and not speed. If we look at his average rate of play on stream for doubles high streaks, he averages 12 to 16 matches per hour, or one set every 26 to 35 minutes. Comparing his observed rate of play with his rate for this offline gap, it's significantly faster. In fact, it even beats his fastest observed rate of play in any format, which is 21 matches per hour, implying that Worcester is doing something very different in his offline games compared to his online ones, unless you assume this gap was played at world record pace. So while all of the gaps are possible, they may not be plausible according to Magpie, but there was something else that stood out to him, and that's that there wasn't enough time for a loss to have occurred after match 42, given it takes an hour and a half to do that at world record pace, and the extra time Worcester had banked was only 18 minutes. Magpie goes a step further, however, and wants to figure out how fast Worcester would have to play the long 147 streak if he did lose just one game, in which case he'd have to play 28 games per hour while at or faster than world record pace, and that's across a 7-hour time frame with no breaks. Looking at Worcester's streams, there isn't a single instance where he plays this fast, with Magpie arguing that it leads to conclusions. Either Worcester has a perfect offline record with no losses playing at a normal speed, or he can play almost perfectly at speeds never before seen. Magpie decides to focus on Worcester having a perfect win rate, so let's have a look at his analysis. There are a lot of considerations you need to make when evaluating a win rate in the Battle Factory, since when streaming, Worcester would speedrun attempts of the first 42 games. So this win rate would be skewed when compared against his win rate when his goal is only to win and not go fast. Second, the first 29 matches don't use the smart AI, so they're much easier than later games. And since there's an IV bug between rounds 50 to 63 that makes those games harder, the win rate that Magpie argues is most relevant is the one observed after round 64. However, if we look at how many on-stream matches Worcester had for doubles past 64 wins, the sample size is very small. So, Magpie goes with the win rate after round 43, which he said should bias things in Worcester's favor. This gives Worcester an online doubles win rate of 90.9 and an offline win rate of 100, suggesting that when he plays offline, he plays completely different than when streaming. When it comes to other top players, most of them do little or no offline play, so Worcester's offline streaks are a bit of an anomaly. But it is worth mentioning that Goomer, the current high streak record holder, did perform the first 91 games of his record offline. However, Goomer had a streak higher than 91 before he started his run, so it wasn't like he came out of nowhere with a streak higher than anyone had ever seen before. This leaves us with a few peculiarities that need to be explained for Worcester, such as why his win rate is perfect when offline, and Magpie has a lot more to say about this. Magpie models a lot of data, some to give you an idea of the scale of time this would take at various win rates, some to analyze the gaps in Worcester's streaks, and some that deals with his offline versus online win rate. It's also worth mentioning that he makes an effort to bias the data in Worcester's favor, such as the doubles win rate we already looked at, as well as a few other equations. And while the paper has many different sections, we'll be focusing on the general win rate odds, Fisher's exact test, Klopper-Pearson, and the Bayesian analysis. Comparing Worcester's offline doubles win rate with his online one, Magpie runs a calculation to see what the odds are of someone with this win rate going on a streak this big, with the odds being about 1 in 29 million. He runs the same calculation for Worcester's total win-loss rate after he started the large online streak, with the odds being much more unlikely. He does this with a few different win rates, and the odds are always very small. But it is worth noting that the sample size for this data isn't very large, with there only being 99 matches for the largest sample. However, this is all of the data that Magpie had to work with, and with that in mind, let's look at Fisher's exact test. Fisher's exact test is a formula that measures if there is significant association between two categorical variables. Magpie uses it to compare Worcester's offline and online win rates, and no matter how he compiles the data, the value he's given is very small, which indicates that there is statistical significance between the online win rate and the offline one. But he does say that due to the proportions of the data, the value isn't completely reliable. He then applies an equation called the Klopper-Pearson interval. This is a very technical term to explain, but essentially it gives you the largest value of the true probability of an event while still remaining consistent with your observed data at a chosen confidence level. Or in other words, given your data, how large could the true probability reasonably be? Using Worcester's online doubles record from 2024 and 2025, he creates a table showing the confidence level of what Worcester's true win rate could be given the observed data, with his conclusion being that even if you assume a 96% win rate, the odds of him going on a streak that large are still poor. This brings us to the Bayesian analysis, which in this case is using a Bayes factor to compare two different hypotheses giving one set of data, to see how strongly the data supports one probability model relative to another. The Bayes factor tells you how much more probable the data is with one model when compared to another. So a Bayes factor of 5 means the data is 5 times more likely for one model than another. But it's important to remember that a Bayes factor isn't a probability itself. Magpie's Bayes factor calculation came out to 698, and as you can see, even with a low probability, the chances that something strange is going on are very high, which brings us to his conclusion. He says that Worcester's offline record isn't consistent with his online data, and that his online highest win streak of 63 is more in line with his actual win rate than the claimed 212. He then concludes that something about the game must have been modified to achieve this, either through backup saves, save editing, or RNG manipulation. This seems like a fair assumption given Magpie's data, but I had questions about the statistics. So, do you know what I did? Don't make me tap the sign. That's right, I contacted Jimmy Poopins. Jimmy is a speedrunner and PhD statistician, and I asked for his opinion on Magpie's paper. And rather than a quick opinion, he gave me a 12-page document. So, let's see what he thought. He starts by saying that this isn't a ruling on anything Worcester may or may not have done, but is rather an evaluation of the statistical methods that Magpie's report used. We won't be going over everything Jimmy says, so I'll link the paper below,
Alright,
but of particular interest to this situation are his analysis of the odds, the Fisher and Klopper-Pearson calculations, and the Bayesian analysis. The first thing Jimmy does is reproduce some of Magpie's findings, and while they do replicate, he does say that the 1 in 29 million number that Magpie came up with is taking an estimated win rate from Worcester's on-stream doubles matches where he went 90-9 and treating it as his actual win rate. Or in other words, more data is required to get Worcester's actual win rate. Additionally, when you take this number and raise it to a power like 196, any errors, however small, are going to blow up. Instead, Jimmy uses a different model and comes up with odds of about 1 in 70,000. This is still a large number, but Jimmy addresses this earlier in his paper, where he breaks down the odds of Worcester's offline win streaks given his online play and assumes they occurred under normal conditions. Here you can see the 212 streak is about as rare as calling heads 11 times. But what about the combined data? The odds for this data are a bit more extraordinary, but as Jimmy says, while rare, it's not lottery-winning luck, nor are they evidence of cheating. Which brings us to the other tests. Jimmy does something different for the Fisher test. Rather than calculate it on a per-game basis, he does it set by set. The reason for this is because a game-by-game analysis evaluates each game as a separate event, but during a set, your team can change as you proceed, which makes this distinction a bit blurry. So, to make the data cleaner, Jimmy models it set by set, which is also more charitable towards Worcester. Jimmy's Fisher data is more in line with what his other table showed, rare events in some cases, but nothing that jumps out and screams lottery-level luck. Which brings us to the Klopper-Pearson. The only thing Jimmy has to say about this is that what it shows is very specific, as it's not a probability. And after speaking with him for clarity on this, he said that it is a valid calculation, but you need to be careful with how you interpret it, and that explaining what the Klopper-Pearson measures is a bit difficult, which leaves the Bayesian analysis. He has issues with how the Bayesian math was performed, as the 0.5 value that Magpie used for the calculation isn't taken from a modeled probability, and he also points out a problem with the denominator. He then explains that a valid model could compare completion rates with on-stream and off-stream rates, but it can't directly say that different rates equates to one of them being cheated. As for Jimmy's overall conclusion, he had read Worcester's statement ahead of writing his analysis, so he did know what Worcester said happened, which he goes over in his conclusion and other parts of the paper. However, he does note that if the data is adjusted to the set level, the math does produce anomalies, but nothing that's evidence of cheating. So where does this leave us? First, I'd like to thank Jimmy for being generous with his time and knowledge, and I encourage you to read his paper, as he includes ways for Magpie to strengthen the analysis, as well as explaining other possible avenues of investigation. As for us, the only thing left to investigate is Worcester's decision-making in the factory. So, I asked some top factory runners to evaluate some of his losses to see how they would have played those games so we can compare. The games that Worcester played on stream for his high streaks provide some insight into the level of player that he is, and I asked Goomer, the current world record holder in level 100 doubles, to analyze a few of his losses. In the 90th match of his first double streak after the Big 212, he's against a Shift Tree and a Metagross with a team of Gardevoir, Espeon, and Zapdos. But Goomer argues this match was lost before it even started, as running two Psychic types with no coverage moves for an entire set can get you blown up by a Tyranitar, so he should have swapped earlier on. In round 91 of a level 100 singles match, Worcester encounters an Espeon and decides to Toxic. Goomer says this isn't a great play as you don't know which version of Espeon this is, as 2 of the 4 Espeons have a Lumberry, which makes Toxic useless, and if it's Espeon 2, then it will use Rest and remove the Toxic. He also points out that later in the match, Worcester never should have swapped Entei for Suicune versus Latias, and later in the stream, Worcester himself says he shouldn't have done this. As for the loss that ended his 212 streak, Goomer is critical of Worcester for not checking the abilities on Lantern or Quagsire during the final draft, as while Quagsire is slow, it does have Water Absorb, as well as Ice Beam and Earthquake, 2 of the best moves in doubles.
Let me ask you, chat. Why the fuck does anyone cheat in the first place? And in a game like Pokemon, the stupid tower stuff, battles, like why?
For the gameplay, Goomer argues that this match was lost on turn 1.
Fame.
Clefable has
Sure.
about a 1 in 3 chance of having Ice
Fame
Beam,
of,
which is disastrous
being
for
the best
Salamence.
for, like, just a
but Worcester
while.
accepts this risk and double targets Snorlax. However, Goomer says
Cloud.
that swapping Salamence for Arcanine would be a better play, as you avoid the Ice Beam one-shot and get to buy time as you identify which version of Snorlax you're playing against.
Most time
The
cheater
point
cheat
here
is
isn't to
Fame.
say that Worcester is a bad
guess so,
player,
yeah.
as he's obviously very talented when it comes to Pokemon.
They also cheat to get a time faster if they feel like they deserve one.
Instead, it's to show that his way of thinking is very different compared to the best factory players, which brings us to the next topic, his interactions with the factory community. In early 2024, a player named LRXC made a YouTube post advertising that they were going to try and beat Worcester's speedrun record in the Battle Factory, and on the stream in question, they called him out in the title and in the stream overlay. In his Discord, Worcester took exception to how this stream was advertised, and criticized a video LRXC uploaded about how he beat the high streak in level 50 singles titled How I Broke Pokemon Emerald's Hardest World Record, as Worcester believes that using spreadsheets to help does not make something hard. LRXC
Huh?
reached out to Worcester and tried to apologize, but this just upset Worcester even more, and since then, the factory community and Worcester have been at odds. If we skip ahead to October of 2025, Worcester uploaded a video titled How I Destroyed Pokemon Emerald's Hardest World Record, and this video is significant for several reasons. In the video, he goes over a manipulation for forcing Starmie 3 in level 50 singles, as it's a decent offensive Pokemon. The manip is possible because your draft of Pokemon is decided the frame you confirm this text box, and due to how Emerald's RNG works, you can force your draft by waiting for an audio cue that lines up with the draft you want, then confirm the text. What's even more interesting about this is that you don't need to be frame perfect, as draft Pokemon exist in frame clusters. Let's say this is the draft you confirm with Starmie 3 in the 6th slot.
His reputation got worster. Yeah. I have to like wonder why people are so dumbasses for doing this. Why do you have to be a dumbass? Just play the game for fun. You don't have to like start being a dumbass and it actually annoys me.
Had you confirmed
Because I'm a runner who would have never done this in the first place ever. For fun, just to like, oh, funny video, whoa, I will do that. But in serious matters, no, never.
this draft a frame later, the order would shift, with everything moving
Because it makes
one
other
slot to
people
the
feel
left.
bad,
So in
and,
actuality,
like,
you have a
cheated
6-frame window to confirm on the audio cue, with Worcester claiming that his team of Starmie 3,
And you lose
Raikou,
trust.
and
Oh,
Xbloud
he's in
have
the
a
deck-
10-frame
using the-
window. The frame that
How is using the text talk makes something easy, like using a smoke comma for battle? Yeah, I
decide
don't
your
know.
draft also decides your first opponent's team, and if you choose the rest option between matches, you get a single chance to force the next trainer's team as well. Worcester details how he researched good opponents by going a frame at a time until he found something that Starmie 3 would blow through, which allowed him to chain together a giant streak over 500. However, the video isn't just a demonstration of RNG manipulation, as he says some very interesting things about manipulations and rule sets for the Battle Factory. Let's listen.
So, like, you might be thinking as well, this kind of makes a joke of the Battle Factory. Is this really reputable whatsoever? And, I mean, to me it's pretty dishonest, but it is more honest than what people were doing for previous streaks, where they would be sitting there with a computer telling them all of the possible outcomes and all of the calculations and basically just following what a computer would tell them to do.
It's clear that he's not a fan of the rule set the Battle Factory community runs by, and he goes on to say that if he was in charge, he'd ban manips and external tools like spreadsheets or programs.
So, what you're trying to say is that, it's an honor system. Let's go with the honor system. You need to have a webcam, voice cam, a controller cam, all that shit on, just to make sure that you are not using any manips, any spreadsheets, none of that shit.
He closes by saying this.
So, as I said, I would consider this a totally different thing to playing without what I would consider manips, so RNG manipulation. And basically we just take that as a knowledge check, because really it is just knowledge. Like, it's really no different than having a spreadsheet of, oh, these are all the Pokemon in the sets. It's, you know, it's kind of just, I mean, I wasn't even using a spreadsheet, but it's kind of no different to having a spreadsheet of, well, these are all of the Pokemon that can be in the draft and whatever, and just timing and actually having an execution element to hit the ones that I want. Ultimately, if you were going to disallow something like this, you would have to disallow all of the programs altogether, which you should. And like I said, I'm doing this without programs, so I do think it is more honest than what people have been doing in the past, and way more effective as well.
So,
What the fuck, Thirster? I swear he's rage baiting these days. I swear. So his word spreadsheet equal cheating. What he's trying to say is that if you're speedrunning and you're using spreadsheet or notes, you're essentially cheating. I think he's rage baiting. Like that, he can't be serious with that. He's my age, by the way. In fact, he's slightly younger than me. I know this. I've never met him, so I don't know. Don't know him in person. How is he in person? But if programs are cheating, then don't use OBS or XSplit. Yeah, don't use timer either to manipulate the RNG to see when the timer is at the exact second, and you press the A button to get the correct frame or so. How the fuck is that cheating? That's what I'm wondering. That's why I think he's rage baiting.
his opinion of playing Factory with programs or spreadsheets is very low, and the title of his video was likely making fun of the one LRXC uploaded. In fact, as we'll see in his response, Worcester directly mentions that he was trying to invalidate all of these people because of being set off by that thing 2 years ago. And although he doesn't mention LRXC by name, I can't find another interaction he had with the Factory community that he could be referring to. It's also worth noting from his closing that Worcester says his 104, 95 in singles, and 200 streak in open doubles are performed without calculators, spreadsheets, or manips.
But so I would consider my streaks outside of this 500 one as kind of like my PBs for my own personal progression, which I do without, you know, any calculators, any spreadsheets, any manips. So that 104, I think it was 95 that I had in 50 singles, and then the big 201 in open doubles.
And with that out of the way, let's get to his response once Magpie's video came out. Worcester gave a long response in his Discord, as well as some follow-up answers to questions his subscribers and viewers had.
Oh my fucking god, man. If someone gets caught cheating, just don't cook it up. Just don't cook it up. Just say, yes, I cheated. Yes, I cheated. Just say that. Or somehow show that you didn't. Instead of just
So, let's start with the first
try
statement.
to paragraph
Out
saying
of the
that,
gate,
yeah, I
he
didn't
says
cheat.
that the 200 streak was mostly done offline as a way to research what he calls
Dude,
accidental manip.
this
He
is rage
clarifies
baiting
that
to me.
accidental manip isn't
It annoys
actually
me.
accidental, just that he was playing in a
But
way
videos
where
like
he
these
didn't
are just
avoid doing the manip.
fun to
He'd
watch.
play from the start of the game, mash the buttons quickly, then confirm the dialogue on the first easy audio cue, resulting in him getting Starmie 3, which helped him win a lot of matches. He says he started doing this because in manipless runs, he'd unintentionally see a
will
draft
save
of
us all.
Pokemon he'd seen
Yep.
before, which gave him info on his first opponent. Next, he makes a distinction between an identified seed and one that's manipulated, saying that he would often identify the seed of the first draft in speedruns. And the more he played, the harder it became to avoid identifying seeds due to how Emerald's RNG works. He then says that he's never called this a record and he's only trying to break his own personal best when talking about his streaks, because he disagrees with the rules the Battle Factory community competes with, outlining again his dislike for programs and spreadsheets. In conclusion, he says that if you want to say the 200 streak is manipulated, then you can. Then addresses the timer issues Magpie pointed out by saying that they're explained by turning off animations, playing with good Pokemon, and not spending time explaining his decisions on stream. The rest of his response are his general thoughts on cheating. But there were still many unanswered questions, such as why in his video about Emerald's hardest world record, he said his streaks weren't performed using manips, when he just admitted that the 212 was. Or how did he even do the manipulation? So, let's see what he had to say when asked. He reiterates that the 212 isn't by the established rule set, and that he did miss
I was wrong, I was an asshole, but what more do you want? Can we get back to video games now, please? Yeah, like, can we get to video games without having to be a dumbass and start cheating, Worcester?
Misrepresented. And if you look at his streams the 2 times he played this streak live, I think this admission becomes obvious. During the 147, he's asked by chat if he's going for the highest streak, which he doesn't reply to. But another chatter says that he is going for the highest streak, and they're never corrected. So, some people in his chat are under the impression that he's going for the highest streak. When he booted the streak up again after he played it to 210 offline, he's asked by a chatter if this is a world record. And again, he doesn't reply, but a chatter does. And with him saying it was done without manips in the 500 streak video, it's clear that this streak was misrepresented. Given that he admitted to misrepresenting the 212, there's another question that needs answering. How was it manipulated? This was asked a few times in his Discord, and
holy fuck.
each time it was brought up, he said he wouldn't
Full
be
of
doing a video
text.
showing
Here
the
we
manip as
go.
he didn't want to engage, and it doesn't matter to him. We'll return to this point in a bit, as there are legitimate reasons to question the manipulation. But first, let's finish going over these last few responses. While replying to Draco Dan, Worcester goes on to say that during the streak, he backed up the save as part of his research. But he says that he didn't reload the save as he never lost a match. This is a bit concerning, as it's one of the methods that Magpie suggested Worcester may be using to achieve his perfect offline win rate. However, Worcester says he never reloaded the save, but he does admit to something else, that he was indeed behind Sarah Hagen. Going back to 2014, Worcester had the record in Pokemon Red and it would be broken by Exarion. But there was one problem. Exarion ran on emulator and didn't have an extensive history playing the game. Worcester made a post on the Pokemon speedrunning forums titled "Remove all emulated runs from the leaderboard," arguing that in the past, emulators have had reliability and accuracy issues, and that they allow for easily cheated runs, as anyone could come out of nowhere and post a record with one. However, these arguments weren't what people took issue with. It was a run Worcester linked to of a 148 world record on a YouTube account called Sarah Hagen. Many people suspected that this account was Worcester. However, there wasn't any direct evidence tying him to the account.
How far back does this account go, by the way?
It was highly suspicious that the
What?
account was created on July 28th, and the cheated Pokemon Red run was uploaded on August 1st, a day before Worcester made his post. But without proof, this was just an account that had a cheated run demonstrating that emulators can be used to fake things. That is, until 2026, as Worcester admitted he created the Sarah Hagen account. He says it was an open secret meant to force his point of view at the time, and given what he stated about this situation, that he disagrees with the factory rule set, was upset by LRXC, and did this as a way to prove a point, it's easy to see parallels between the two situations. Which just leaves us with one final point to look at: why seeing the Starmie 3 manip in doubles matters. Worcester doesn't give many details about Starmie 3 in his doubles manip. His video with the 500 streak was in singles, where it has more of an edge, but in doubles, Starmie is a different story, as while it's still a decent Pokemon, it's not the powerhouse that it is in singles, and it will need other Pokemon to support it. Worcester even admits that it's not as good in doubles as it is in singles, and one thing he's never mentioned are what Pokemon he chose alongside Starmie 3. If you recall, the way the manip works is by finding frame clusters. So by finding a cluster with Starmie 3, there are other Pokemon that are likely to appear with it. But Worcester never mentions anything about this. This is part of the reason why people are asking for him to do a demonstration, since if he did find a cluster, he should be able to talk about what other Pokemon were in it. But there is another reason why people are still suspicious. For the 212 streak, Worcester only played 2 drafts online. That means there were 28 other drafts where he could use his accidental manipulation technique. And if you look at his statement, he said he did for a lot of them. The other reason people want to see the manip in action is to see his consistency, since if he fails it and resets to try again, the game will register the match as a loss and end the streak. The only way to combat this is by save scumming and loading a backup save. So if you are using manips, you need to be exceptionally consistent at them. And after speaking with Exarion, there may even be a reason to doubt his consistency. Exarion pointed out that during his 500 streak video where he was manipping, he failed the manip with Noland as he encountered a Raichu which he didn't expect to see.
Raichu? Okay, that's not what I'm expecting. I haven't seen this one before.
This is a problem, as Raichu is super effective against Starmie, and Exarion says that it's very strange for Worcester to immediately select Surf without any consideration. Had the Raichu's Thunder attack not missed, he would have been in a tough spot, and since he failed the manip, Exarion questions whether he could have hit it consistently over all the sets he played offline for the 212 streak. Looking back at Worcester's statements, he said he went for the first easy audio cue in the music that gives Starmie 3, and Exarion did some research, and he did find 2 clusters that occur early on with Starmie 3, but he says they have problems. Houndoom 4 is decent as it provides grass coverage, but it's weak to Earthquake, Explosion, and Quick Claw. The Raikou 2 is alright, but it's speed tied with Starmie, so you have no way of knowing which of them will go first. For the second cluster, the Arcanine is a standout, but it also needs Intimidate, which is a 50% chance. And while this cluster does have Metagross 7, you won't be seeing it most of the time, as it only occurs on a single frame. I asked Goomer what he thought about these clusters, and his analysis did have Starmie as a standout Pokemon, particularly highlighting its coverage. He also points out that Starmie and Houndoom can double up to kill a Jolteon or Latios, which are problematic for Starmie to deal with by itself. However, he does say that once Gardevoir leaves the cluster, things get worse, as Rhydon 4 struggles to help deal with some of the Tyranitar variants you'll encounter. For Cluster 2, he pairs Arcanine with Starmie and says that Meganium in the back helps take care of electric Pokemon and Stallers. But once it leaves the cluster, the drafts get a lot worse. Both of these clusters have a good first 3 frames, then go downhill, and I asked Goomer if he thought any of these teams could carry a streak over 200. His response was that it's hard to say, but the short answer is no, as no team is going to be foolproof. In particular, these Starmie teams need to avoid specific Jolteons, Raikous, and Houndooms, as well as not encounter a Golem or Steelix with Quick Claw and Explosion. That being said, he did think that the Starmie, Arcanine, and Meganium team was the best team for the first 2 clusters. However, there is a third cluster that Exarion found much later, which requires about 40 seconds of waiting, and it's much stronger. Goomer's analysis is particularly interesting, as Starmie 3 is only a starter in one of his drafts from this cluster. Instead, Tauros 1 takes the driver's seat due to the coverage that Gengar and Salamence provide, and Starmie becomes a switch-in option for specific matchups. In his response, Worcester never gave any description of the other Pokemon he used in the 212 streak, which is a bit strange given that Starmie isn't going to carry a team on its own according to Goomer, and given that Worcester said, first good audio cue, it's not likely the third cluster was one he used. In the end, Magpie's suspicions were confirmed. Worcester's offline play wasn't performed like his online play, but was done with manipulations on a lot of the sets by his own admission. As for his excuse of them being unintentional or accidental, I leave for you to decide on. The only thing that I think really needs an explanation from Worcester is how he did the manipulation and what clusters he used, which is a question others have as well. But looking at his statements, the most he says is that asking for a proof of concept for something he didn't pre-develop doesn't make sense, as he was playing for research to see if he would be able to identify, and that it wasn't like his 500 streak in singles where he created a manip designed to win. So, it seems like that piece of the puzzle will remain missing. It's funny to think that this entire situation may have started because LRXC decided to do some light teasing to promote his stream, and the length someone will go through to prove that someone may be cheating at a video game for internet points will never cease to amaze me. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you in the next exciting episode of Abysssoft Z.
What the fuck, man? Where's there? Just play the fucking game normally. For once. Let's play some video games, chat. Shall we? Here we go. New run. After a break. Good break that we had. And we were watching a nice video too from Abysssoft. Oh, you freak. When's your 212 win streak run in Banjo-Tooie? Now, I'll start it now. I won't reset at all, and I'll always finish my runs to get 212 win streak. Yes. Oh yeah, hold up the timer. That is pretty darn dark. I'll take that one. Alright, there's Pavan. Thanks for watching the stream. I think that's good. What do you think, chat, of those colors? That good? Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, let's go. Alright, see if we can get to like 45 today. But I have a feeling we're not gonna reach that far today. Green was invisible. Yep. Didn't reach it. That's a bit too dark blue. Let me get it to more brighter. Now that is... Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, that's a much better one. There you go. I like that more. I like that more. Alright, let's go again. I'm surprised that was too close. Jed, I'm really enjoying these runs. I hope you've been enjoying them too. It's actually been real fun. Hmm. I'll just continue. Don't wanna reset all the time. Maybe I should try to get like a relatively good time in this run, then I can move on to no DCW run. Where's the kid? If I'm next to that kid, I'll just talk to them too. And I don't want to talk to them because it's a waste of time. Except for to Goggles, because he gives us that zoom in and out ability. Very good, very good. Now first try clip would be huge. Kinda rough, kinda rough. Okay. Since I have day off tomorrow, should I start earlier? Maybe do something else besides any percent runs too? I could like put out a randomizer. You know, I could do that. What's stopping me from not doing a randomizer, honestly? Oh, nice gold. Let's go. Chad, it's been like years when I've been enjoying doing speedruns. It's crazy. Because I've been doing like just randomizers after randomizers, challenges and whatsoever. But not like any serious runs like these. That was really nice GGM so far. Oh yeah, new gold. Been getting really good at this part. I do want to practice more so I can get a much better time. Oh yeah. Alright, mayhem time. Kinda rough. Okay, mayhem time. Let's do it. I think mayhem is one of those locations that I should practice more. Like flying, especially one. Really? No. Oh, I tried to save time. Rough. That's a sweet time save waiting there. 40 seconds. So yeah, this part is like something I have to practice. No, that was too early. Oh, that's fine. No. Was supposed to fly there for a second. Or flutter. Dude, what is that? Get off. There we go. Not bad, I'm ahead now. Fuck. Okay, fine. Fine. Holy lag, wrong angle. Alright, puzzle time. I like these puzzles. They're like some of my favorite parts of the run. Really? I looked at it wrong. Kinda rough puzzles, I must say. Cheeky Wiki sounds like the name of a dance. It sure does. Oh, that's weird. Was a good split otherwise. Would have been a new gold. Well, let's see if I can pull out a good puzzle here. I would say that was a good puzzle, hey. Hello, DJ Meep, what's up? I think that's a call. It felt really good to me. It's definitely a new cold. Oh yeah. Just barely. Well, don't have to worry about the text box anymore, but kinda annoying to get it there when I'm not ready for it. To skip text boxes, I have to press L, R, and B on an N64 controller. And you know, L button is like barely ever used while playing these games. Okay, dude, what the hell, man? Okay, how am I getting hit by it all the freaking time? I need to see and practice this part by checking out how close I can get to the octopus. Because I know its eyes hitbox is like much farther up from it. Like, okay, that must be the what is it? There we go. I think it must be the tentacle that I've been hitting all the time and not octopus. I can definitely get closer than that. I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Get back, get back. One HP. It would be nice to just die from this right away when you have 1 HP, but jump jars just always refills your health. Now I don't have a copy anymore. It should be the big boy or invisible. It's a big boy. Oh, but never mind. It was red is invisible. Red is blue. Red is big boy. Where did you go? Oh my god. It's been a rough run. And I think it's still gonna be a gold. Just got to show how much I can improve this. It's not even faster. I don't think so. Cool. All I can do is just get golds at this point, and it's good practice as well. Yeah, I think I'll just be done after this run. It's been a good day of runs, I would say. I will upload my personal best though to my archive channel. That will be great. And I could submit it to the leaderboards too. Okay, so we were watching that cutscene and that boss fight intro because that will give us... it will change the game values in some way that it'll let us warp to the end of the fight. You remember that witchy world door we opened, then we restarted? Yuvo would go through that. Like there's a second cutscene we skipped because I restarted. We need that cutscene for this. Wrong warp to work. It's called a delayed cutscene warp. Why am I stuck everywhere? Stop. And here's hack 1 again. So yeah, all we can do is just go for a gold here. Would be nice to get a new gold. Does it matter? Nah, not really. But it just goes to show like what kind of potential I have for the game. No, not that one. There you go. I'll just do that then. Hello, Boston. One of our favorite games. Doing good. I'm just doing some runs because I feel like it. Wanted to learn this game for some reason. What is going on with that? I think I pressed it too many times. Hello Rohan, what's up? Whoa, man, that was fast. He almost was on my way. How's it going? We got a new personal best today. Twice actually. One bigger one and one smaller one. Okay. Why is it going that far? I'm dead. What? Why does it go from a fire to clockwork egg all of a sudden? It's supposed to go to grenade. I'm not pressing it that many times. Now just to prove that the run is over, this cutscene we watched to go to the final fight, it's gone now. Even if we watch that cutscene again, to like strong warp to hack one, it's not possible since this is watched. Don't think you've seen a run of this before? Well, probably not because nobody runs this game. It's a new run I've picked up. I've never run this game before. Okay, let's see this one. We should do the minigame, hey? Oh, out of power? Are you kidding me? Wait, so... I do some cool stuff like this, chat. Watch. Whee! Where is it? No, I went through it. That... Get out of here. There you go. So yeah, I've never run this game before. Spot you look at, yeah, it's this one. But it doesn't matter because it's already hit. So yeah, I think it will be good idea to stop for today. I'll highlight that my best run. I'll put it to my archive channel. The game is good. It's real good. I do wanna get a better time. But I definitely want to get better at this game. Is there like anything I should check out on the stream? Just for a second. I have this Majora's Mask. This Majora's Mask cartridge. It's Japanese, but I got no idea that what the what kind of file it has. No, come on, give me a sec. Do you wanna get on or not? Had to see that this game works still. Like, I mean, yeah, it goes on. That's good. Alright, there we go. Just out of curiosity, what kind of file this one has? 55 deaths. Let's see, where have you been? I bought this game a long ass time ago. What do you have? Okay, you've got some stuff done. Huh. Interesting file. So you've been to... You've not been to... Well, you might have been there. What? It costs to... Oh my god, I had no idea. That menu is... this menu gives you a different resolution or aspect ratio. And the moment I click off from this... what the hell, man? You've been going far with this. Interesting. You've met with everyone too. Okay, and now it goes back to... Oh my god, I had no idea. So, this is actually interesting to me. The game is on progressive scan right now, but if you open the menu, it goes to interlaced scan, meaning that this is a complete separate menu. You can see them from OSSC when it says P instead of either 263P. But now when I open this, it will say 525i. What? Not many games for N64 does that, by the way. Resident Evil 2 is one of them, but I don't know any other games besides this and Resident Evil now. You've been to here, but you don't have Goron Mask. Interesting. Well, that's that kind of a file. What about Diddy Kong Racing? Japanese version though. Oh, come on, get on. This game unlocks my childhood because I've played this fuck ton as well, besides Banjo-Kazooie. I think I checked this file a while ago. It doesn't have anything interesting. Look!
I'm Banjo!
I'm Banjo! Oh my god, you've unlocked that? Holy damn, this game, man. So sick. Where's the best team for this game, chat? Like, it's there's freaking banger teams everywhere.
Go for it.
Green Witch is pretty good. Some of the space ones. This is like top tier one. I should be done with the stream, but I'm like here just messing around. This game is so good. Hello David Banjo, what's up? Just messing around in this good ass game. Love this game. Yeah, I love this game into the heads too. This needs to be on NSO. Is it not? What? That's crazy. It should be. We've got all the other classics here, but not this on NSO. First place! Whoa! Banjo! That was Banjo-Tooie. Got a new personal best, as you can see, 46.29. I got a one small one earlier before that. Oh my god, this team. Oh. Good amount of games that should be on NSO, but just aren't for some reason. Yeah. What does no beat clips mean? There's like a very, very, very thin like spot in the ground in some spots where you can like just clip through. That's speed clip, and it requires a very, very precise setup of changing camera angles and getting Banjo in a right spot so he can clip through the ground. Also, it's frame perfect that you have to do a flutter after you clip through. What other games I have? I'll show you something nice. I do own this, believe me. Good old Conquer. I don't know why I decided to buy this game a long time ago, but I bought it. And it's one of my gems that I will never sell back away. How did they even manage to make this game in the first place? So much shitty jokes. Conquer is hungover. There's tits and ass in this game. You can pee in a freaking nightclub. It's laggy as hell. Oh my god. This game is something. We'll have to replay this one day on stream. Yeah, Conquer's Bad Birthday. Those who don't know, this game is... this game is peak if anything. This is my friend's file, isn't it? I think it's that one. I don't know which one it is. Is it that or that? Doesn't matter which one though. Game is funny as fuck. This game is something though. Multi options, chapters. What kind of options? Cheats.
And what can I do is for you is adios, amigo.
Adios. Booga Booga, spooky, it's war, heist. Yeah, so there's Hungover, Windy, Bats Tower, Barn Boys. What was Barn Boys? Oh, it was that when you can get those peas back to the lady and she shows her boobs. It's a flower, by the way, just so you know. If anybody wonders, it's a flower. Soprano. Windy split into, like, I think 3 parts. You mean like the whole area with the, yeah, Pat's Tower. Oh yeah, there was that. That was a cogwheel who is like, oh, turn it, put it like that. I like it. This game is so fucking good. Hello, Ville. What's up? I'm about to end the stream, but I'm just messing around with my N64, showing what kind of games I have here. Mr. Battle. Oh, it's that one, yeah. What other games I have? Okay, I think we'll end it with this. It's showing like 2 different video files here. It's showing this, then it shows one more that it needs to do this. Finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap as we take you through this monkey rap. Oh, good. N64 supported surround sound. Yeah, that's surprising. I think most of the rare games supported that. To kick some tail. I'm in the process to get more N64 games that I don't have in NTSC because I don't have any PAL games anymore. We sold that a long time ago. So I'm in process of getting N64 games back in an NTSC form. So many YouTube poops of the TK rap. Yeah. Style. So listen up, dudes. She's kicking some ass in this game. Also, this game is sick as fuck, even though people call it such a unpolished shit, but it's so good. There's so much charm in this game, but it doesn't make any sense. Well, after all, it has the most of the collectibles ever in any video game for a very long time. I don't know what other game has beaten this. I still want to know if any game has beaten this. This gong has a funny face. Guess I can stand when he needs to. DK Donkey Kong. DK Donkey Kong is here. I like how this rap also has those instruments based on what character is on the screen. Chunky's big drums, or whatever those huge drums they are. Tiny had saxophone. Lanky had a trumpet. Then Diddy has a guitar. DK was just a regular bongos. I wish Chunky was shown in more games, but he's only in this one. Lanky has trombone. Yeah, it was trombone. My bad. Not a trumpet. Don't know the instrument names in English. All of them. He may move slow. Is this one a heck of a guy? One a hell of a guy, yeah! It was censored to be heck of a guy in some version. Which one was it? Okay, what kind of file I have here? And a statue in a Bonanza DLC for each of the otherwise unseen gongs. Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't seen a DLC actually. Donkey Kong. Wait, is the resolution? Dude, the resolution is completely messed up in this game for me. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna stop the stream soon. So, what kind of file I have here? Let's see. No, it's my speedrun file, isn't it? 1%. Oh my god, I gotta replay this game one day. I like how there's 3 digits of hours in this game. Knowing that people know that it's gonna be taking a long time for everyone to do this. What other stuff was there? I can't understand how they managed to get this done, and they were like, yeah, let's just keep it. Grant Kirkhope DK is unique. Yep, and Grant Kirkhope himself is singing this or rapping it. Another one, yeah. I'm just chilling. Chilling before I'm done with streaming for today. Is coconut gun. Is coconut gun. Is coconut gun. Is coconut gun. And nimble when she needs to be. I gotta do a randomizer for this game. I rarely have to chat. Just gotta get like a seed going that I want to actually do on stream. Because I put some seeds on my EverDrive, but they are just some random ass settings. I have no idea what I'm doing in those when I'm starting to play those. I wanted to just say something to like just kill time with whenever I wanna play. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. What? Is that stated somewhere? It's kinda funny. Hey, good. Donkey Kong. Hey, good. Donkey Kong is here. He's in the mood. Grendel Floss version. Ah, yeah. Forever I've heard of that name. Grendel Floss. Okay, chat, is it time to stop for today? For real. Just a final more chunky time. He's here for you. He's here for us, chat. Nuts, peanuts, pineapple smells. It's amazing I grew up with this game. Thank God I did grow up. Because these days people wouldn't understand that what it felt like to boot up DK64 and you're treated with the good old legendary DK rap. Alright, just to be sure that the game still boots up. Yep, it's all fine. I think there's just random ass issues going on with the sync when it goes on for this N64, but it doesn't matter. It boots up, it plays wonderfully, and that's all that matters. One of the only raps you enjoy listening to. Yeah. One of the only raps that just happened to work. All of a sudden. They were about to cut that off from the game, but they just made it as a joke. But I think they just kept it because it was so good. And they were right to do that. Good stuff. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be done. Tomorrow is my day off from work. So I'm actually able to stream earlier if I want to, but I'll see what I wanna do. I'll have to figure out stuff. Oh yeah, before I'm gonna go chat, let me show you. I will also link it in a chat actually. I just released my newest video. Just yesterday. Just yesterday I released it. Titled, We Randomized 6 Metroidvanias into 1. Here. Here's the link to that. And the video is... it's doing really well, hey. 23,000 views. 24,000 views, in fact. I would say it's doing real well. Do you want to show analytics? Or let me go over here. Yeah, so the analytics are a bit off. I'll just say that, but it says it's 30,000 views. Holy damn! Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna show it like this. This video has performed really well. What I'm usually used to. These are kind of numbers I wish to hit with all the videos. And just to show you how well it's performing for others. You can't even see it yet. It's outperforming V randomized 5-cell games into a single one. I don't understand how it is doing that, but I think I know what it is. It's because I have did this collab with CJA, Crampooper, Crafty Boss, Smallland, and Little Aki. I believe that is a big boost on this video. And I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with this video too. It's really good. I enjoyed making it. It ended up being exactly how I wanted it to be. And yeah, it was a really good video to edit. I had one, and I want to do more of these. Solo APs and collab APs. So yeah, definitely go check it out if you're enjoying some archipelago content. And I'll try to do more of them in the future. And obviously I want to do more solo videos, obviously. I can't just do only collabs. Even though I do love to make collabs, but it's hard to like manage the time with everyone because time zone differences. So yeah, okay. Bye everyone, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I will do tomorrow besides Banjo-Tooie speedruns, but we'll see. Alright, have a good night everyone. Bye bye.